Greetings. Bane, thank you for the quotes. Was a weird session last time. Greetings. You must be the lovely Claire Redfield. Let's play more Breath of Fire 3. This video game that Bane has taught me into. How's everybody doing? Pretty good? Ah, nice. RE4 is a good game. I really should do a second playthrough of RE4, mate. Excellent, I'm glad to hear that, Panda. Yeah, what's going on here? Okay, here's an idea. Don't let anybody near the Chrism reactors. Yeah, we do have the first stream playthrough, the first playthrough stream of RE4 Make already up. Well, that sounds like... It's actually simple. You guys should really do something about that. Hello. Larger, faster, plumper. You thought your tomatoes were big? We can make them bigger. Why can I go back here if there's nothing there? Hello. No, thank you. I already rested. At my camp, where it's free. I should buy some of these. That's probably enough. Some of that as well. Thank you. Onions and potatoes. They're selling real well in some parts. More healing herbs, not a bad thing. More money. Alright, let's check out the plant, I guess. Nope, see you ladies. Seriously, with how bad their pathfinding is, it's really concerning that they have things that can actually affect them on the field. Okay. What does this lever do? I appreciate there's no monsters to worry about here. They sell pretty good, so, you know, my monetary concerns removed any other concerns I had. Really feel like the response to that should have been like, yeah, no, I thought... Bum, bum, bum. Hey, don't seek. These vegetables look suspicious. Oh no! The mandrakes. It's like, it really should be like, oh yeah, no, they sell pretty well, cool, but also they grow larger and faster. Yes, I do recall reading that earlier in the game. There was one person we met who could have been a master at the coffee house, but she was like, hey, own 15 kinds of weapons, and I was like, what? Why would anybody be carrying 15 kinds of weapons? It's very silly. There you go, the taste. That's the concern. Wonder what that did. Hey, how you doing, Silent Night? Big mutated crops. Yep, I guess you were right, Zeke. Yeah. Like holding 15 kinds of weapons. You're silly. Okay, so there's nothing there. Anything here? Doesn't look like it. Well. Are you on the journey? I don't know what that lever I pulled did. Probably this, wasn't it? I recall reading about the Master System in this game. Cool. It sounds like an interesting idea. Yeah, that's what it did. I recall reading that the soundtrack of this game got some criticism, and I'm not really understanding why. It sounds pretty fine. Well, sometimes they get a little too big and a little too self-aware, and they get teeth. And they start trying to kill people. But, you know, other than that. Yep, we're heading to the plant. Some of these switch placements feel strange. Well, come on in, Tree Mosher. Oh, trying to leave? No, we're exploring. What does this one do? Okay, a bunch do the same thing. Hello. Well, hey, you're Momo. Repsol's daughter, right? No response. Bitch, I might be. What's it to you? Kind of dialogue somebody would usually respond to. Yeah, it's going back up now. It's probably a mistake. Readjust that. There we go. So I'm guessing we got a few people here who have played this game before alongside Bane. So the main thing I want to ask while you guys are here is, like, what's your opinion on this version versus the PSP version? Undo 8. Oh, it's a reactor, alright. I thought it was going to be a specific plant. There's a lot of hay here, and I don't see what the reason for it would be. Doesn't like they have any horses to feed. Wish I could just rest when I didn't feel like working. It sounds more convenient than anything, rather than just holding one of the shoulder buttons to move the camera. Huge mutant. So this was never about fixing anything, it was about sending someone in to shoot the mutant. Hey, thanks for the follow. How do I not get the proper note? Go. I'm blowing up long. Silent Knight. Thanks for the follow, Silent Knight. I could make that screen larger, I absolutely would. Anyway. Oh, it's trashed up. It seems like such a weird thing to be like, oh yeah, great, I'm glad I ran into you, daughter of the creator of this place. I want to get you in to kill a mutant. What? Another mountain? You need to add the creepy laugh onto the end of that. What an odd setup. What is that? It sounds like tea. Ah. Healing herb. There's not going to be an easy way to just leave, is there? I'm going to have to go all the way back, won't I? Oh wait, no, there's this. Wonderful. Mountain to the west. Which way am I facing? Okay, so that is north, which this would... It is this. Alright, okay. No, I should save. This game's been so weird with its save point availability. I should absolutely save whenever I have a specific option. It's genuinely kind of surprising how long this trip to get back to the castle has been. I like the camp as an option to chat with your party members. I always appreciate something where you can get your party members' thoughts on current events. It's a weirdly uncommon feature in RPGs. One of my favourite things about Final Fantasy IV DS. Where you can switch the party leader, and when you go into the menu, it'll bring up a little thought bubble on their opinion on what's currently going on. Anyway. Alright, back to the dungeons. Doesn't look dangerous. So that's nasty. Oh, fire slug, so hitting it with frost probably does quite a lot. Hmm. No, let's try out Frost real quick on the Fire Slug and just hit the other slugs. That's nasty. Hmm. So regular slugs are pretty weak. Dragon Quest 4, actually. Had a feature that allowed you to chat with your party members, but it was removed out of the... It was removed out of the Western or it wasn't localized in the Western version of the DS release, which was a shame. But there is a retranslation that adds all that back in. That's not good. Momo, why didn't you attack? Hey, welcome on in, Lee. Thank you so much for the follow. Yep, this is real bad. And Momo. Momo twice. Well, I guess it's worth going back to heal. That's probably going to require some grinding. Oh, is this progress? Alright. I thought the other way would be progress. There's something about PS1 JRPG spell effects when they're rendered in like early 3D that just looks really appealing. And like the Final Fantasy games on PS1 have the same thing of like their 3D spell effects, and they just look really nice. I was kind of just hoping there'd be a quick path to treasure up here. Those are apparently two different monsters. Woohoo. Oh, taking chances. Well, that was a mistake. God, Momo, miss one more goddamn time. Okay, you just healed by magic? Definitely a concern. And because those two look so similar, that's something I'm gonna have to keep an eye on. So the rank weed was weak to possibly just magic, and the pain weed wasn't. Eye boots. Okay, so Nina's got the lowest defense, but why does it always feel like Momo takes the most damage? It's a Bane. Good old Bane. Good friend of mine, Bane, the moderator. Almost suffers emotional damage. She's the oldest of us. If anything, the children should suffer that more. I need to move the conveyor belt along a little more. Oldest sibling gets all the pressure. She also gets a gun. Bane, you have discouraged me in the past from playing the PSP version of Breath of Fire 3 over the PlayStation version. Why is this? How you doing, Seek? Had a game-breaking bug, fair enough. That was like a good reason not to play it. Well, the PS1 version would scale into a cleaner resolution, at least for the stream. I don't appreciate that. I think like the PSP setup that I did, the way I've got the PSP stuff set up to stream and such. The PS1 stuff does still emulate at a higher resolution. No, I know it emulates at a higher resolution. The PS1 stuff still takes up more of the screen. But a big part of that might just be that 16 by 9 is a little more awkward. Especially when you don't want to cover any of it. Can't get on that one. There's nothing on there worth... There's nothing on there to get anyway, is there? I'm pretty happy with the PSP setup that I did, though. Like, that came out quite nicely. Now just need PSP games to stream next year. That's mostly a joke. You know we have PSP games worth streaming. Tales of Eternia. Alright, back to camp. Free. Although saying that, the inn at the plant was actually cheaper than the last few inns we've been. Rest and then save. Sabine, did you see the trailer for Tomb Raider Remastered 2? We can call it Tomb Raider 4, 5, 6 Remastered, but like, gotta be a better way of naming it. Or attack before everybody's even come into the cave. Big money, big prizes. Nice. No, you never were. That said though, like... That said though, like, if you were gonna look at playing Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness, looks like it'd probably be the way to play it. I don't want to start spending magic on. I'm sorry, did you guys not get a full night of rest? Does that only restore when we go to an inn? Yeah, because a little digging says that some fan modders for Angel of Darkness have been brought on board the project. And the idea is to, like, not just put Angel of Darkness as it was, but, like, cleaner and in widescreen and such, but to fix a lot of the problems that Angel of Darkness had. Yeah, I'm very curious. Because Angel of Darkness is a rough game. Honestly, it's really a shame that it essentially killed core design. There we go. Back to full health. Yeah. Like, core design mandated after the success of the first Tomb Raider game to put out a new Tomb Raider game basically every year. Doing whatever they can to try and keep the formula fresh. So each game's getting, like, minor updates. Improvements to the engine and such. And then with Angel of Darkness, they want to take a little more time and make something that's actually going to move Tomb Raider as a design forward. Good. And from what I can tell, like, Angel of Darkness was this super ambitious title that was supposed to lead into, like, a multi-game arc and also have a spin-off starring the male sidekick character. And they missed deadlines and such, it didn't go super well in production. And Eidos starts pushing for a release date and it ends up getting rushed. And it comes out and it's a clearly unfinished mess. So Eidos takes Tomb Raider away from core design and gives it to Crystal Dynamics. And core design essentially die. It's a real shame. Yeah, Tomb Raider, they call it the Survivor Trilogy, which is a weird name, but like to distinguish it is fine, I guess. Like the Tomb Raider Survivor reboot is generally an enjoyable game. Motherfucker. There we go. I do keep trying to put people onto the Legend trilogy, though. I feel like the Legend trilogy carries some of the same ideas in terms of, like, character as the original core design games. But it's more accessible in a gameplay sense than the original series. This doesn't need to be like 4 slow text boxes. So if you haven't played the Legend trilogy, I recommend it. They're generally pretty fun. And it's my favourite Lara voice. Tomb Raider Legend and Tomb Raider Anniversary are both on PSP. Not the best way to play them. But they're there. And they are the full console versions. They are on PS3. They got a HD port collection. The Tomb Raider trilogy. Which are fine. I think Underworld, the best way to play Underworld is Xbox. Because the Xbox 360 version got exclusive DLC levels. Magic would have absolutely streamed them. Magic, absolutely. I've seen Magic stream multiple Tomb Raider games multiple times. Although I don't think I've ever seen Magic stream the Survivor trilogy. Which I absolutely understand. But I know when the remastered collection came, I did those multiple times. Yeah, I generally recommend them. Solid games. Like I say, got my favourite Lara Croft, voiced by Keely Hawes, who I imagine you'll probably recognise, Ben, given that she has been pretty notable in British TV. It was the Rankweed that was vulnerable to magic. I think she's actually voiced Lara more times than anyone else. That's right. Yeah, because she voiced her in the Legend trilogy, she voiced her in the two Lara Croft spin-offs, Guardian of Light and Temple of Osiris. I think she voiced her in Lara Croft Go, so that's 6 games there. A good job, I like her. Honestly, I am somewhat surprised that I haven't streamed Tomb Raider Legend yet. Not a long game, you're looking like one longer stream or two streams. There's one of the criticisms the Legend trilogy got, that they were generally like much shorter than the core design games. Even Anniversary, which is a remake of the original game and was very explicitly designed to address a bunch of the criticisms of Legend, was still, like, way shorter than the original game. But good games. Absolute good games. Worth playing. Like I say, they got a collection release on PS3. They're backwards compatible on Xbox One or Xbox Series. They are on PC, though. How playable they are, I can't really comment on. Remember back when we were doing the commentaries, the post-game, post-recording commentaries? I was in the process of recording Tomb Raider Legend from the PC, but it had an issue. Where having the enhanced graphics enabled just kept crashing the game. So I never ended up finishing it. I can't speak to how viable the PC version is. Oh, there is multiple. My general thought, though, of games that were released around that time anyway, the best way to play them is... Well, maybe not the best way to play them, but like the easiest way to play them is generally just on a console. Usually Xbox via backwards compatibility. Because so often they can just be so awkward to run on modern PCs. Civ11, YouTuber I quite like watching, released a video yesterday or earlier this week on Condemned Criminal Origins, which is a game I'd love to get to eventually. And he plays the PC version and makes notes about how awkward it is to get the PC version running, and how even once it is, there's still problems with it. Which is kind of awkward. But like the Xbox version will just work. So just that entire period of gaming, like, if it's available on Xbox, it's the easiest way to play. And it's the way I'll generally try to play it. Convenience is just really underrated. Like, not having to jump through hoops to get something working, but like with the worry that it'll just break at any given moment. Can't deny the value of it. I want to take a look at Momo's accuracy, because it feels like she's been missing more often than she's been hitting. Yeah, so there's only 4 stats listed, and none of them give a reason as to why she's missing more often than anyone else. Right, so the chest on there is going to require some finagling to get to. Oh, I can circle around this way. Don't fight by the lava, kids. Oh, this would move as well. Well, it doesn't seem to be. Which says I may have missed my chance to get that chest. Unless the room will reset when I leave. It seems like the eyeball just regenerates at the end of every turn, which is an odd thing to just have a random enemy do. It's not the oddest thing I've ever seen a random enemy do. Hello? Hey, how you doing, Flame? So I feel like making food that you're allergic to probably not a good idea. Oddest thing I've seen a random enemy do. Thing I was gonna bring up is in Final Fantasy VI. There are enemies that will just health. They'll appear on the field and just start losing health immediately. Weird thing. No, stream's not stopped. Who would have believed? You turn a life form into sentient. Is it sentient though? Like, is this thing aware? Or is it basically an animal? It is sentient. Oh yeah? RE3 make mod? Or just like OG RE3? OG RE3. Yeah, that tracks then. Order the Necropolis. I feel like I've heard of that. Oh, this is morbid. Please don't kill me. Immediately get into battle positions. I didn't track. Oh, that was... I can't outmatch that damage. Oh, there goes Momo. Yeah, looks like I'll probably have to use that Bane. Where are my revives? Simpet is fine, it'll restore its health completely in a moment. Why is the revival item only restoring somebody with 1 hit point? That's a mistake. Oh, okay. It was only temporary. Not that I've seen so far. Just poison. Now let's get us into a position to, like, keep moving here. Come on, get the heal off. Don't appreciate that. Alright. Enough playing around. Okay, absolutely want fire. Focus on fire. do it. I swear, every time she casts that spell, it sounds like she's saying the N-word. Want you to listen very closely when she casts it here and tell me if you agree. Come on. Yeah. Gonna do flame damage. Oh, goddamn time. Should have set Momo up with the fire bullets. But in my defense, I didn't know that walking into this room was going to start a boss fight. Yeah, I'll end up doing that more later on. Bearing in mind, this is the first time I've used it, and I know this thing's weak to fire. I wanted to focus entirely on fire, while also figuring out how this works. That's less than Flame Claw. Okay, so that's AP per turn. You just have Purify, don't you? Yeah. Being racist allows you to cast magic. Oh no. Better in 3 than 4. Let's see how much experimentation I can do over the course of the game. Thank you, Silent Knight. Are we gonna kill this thing? This is horrifying. Ah, it's the wrong one. I didn't want that. Go backwards. Go backwards. No. I know now why you cry. But it is something I can do. Well, that feels like it's ruined all the dramatic tension of that scene. I wanted to move the conveyor belt backwards. And I didn't remember which switch did it.
That's my joke! I'll kill you! Yeah!
I still don't understand why the mutant had to die. What is that character pod? Let him ban this man. Is this a dirty mutant? Yeah, the other one would have moved it back. Damn. Hmm. Alright, more of the cave. Magic shard. What does that do? Yeah, that's all good. Thanks, Ben. What an odd journey. Then ban this man and then yourself. I don't actually have a magic ability to hit everybody, do I? Oh, I do, Jolt. Hmm. No, that's gonna cost too much AP. So, Flame, why haven't you streamed Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey? More to the point, you teased Star Wars Republic Commando and then you didn't do it. I require an explanation. That didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. Yeah, that sounds about right. I wouldn't mind streaming Alice. I've never played it. That's another game that's just like more easily accessible on console. It's weird considering on console, Internet Archive got hit with a hack. Fucking sucks. I hope they managed to sort all of that out. Archive is far too valuable. But it's weird that EA doesn't offer it with Madness Returns on PC, because they still do on console. Like, if you buy Madness Returns on Xbox, you get the original Alice with it. Okay. I don't think the three of us could fit in there. Make sure you hide really well so it's not our fault for having a bad plan if you get caught. You just didn't hide well enough. This guy is such a flake. Right, so it's not that he's a flake, he's just a piece of shit. That's a cow. Well. That was a big round trip leading nowhere. Thanks, Ben. Alright. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Oh, really? I don't think it's so much that we got caught, Silent Night, as it is that we were led on a false trail used by people that we thought we could trust. Chun-Li specifically, like nobody else. Because like, if I was going to think of a character from a Capcom fighting game that would probably fit in well enough to the background of the series, it'd probably be Felicia from Darkstalkers. Or BB Hood, but BB Hood probably didn't exist by this point. Oh, sweet. I hope I can notice some of them. Oh boy. So what you're saying is, these are the Tagoro brothers. Obviously the one that's level 1. Count version at best. Yeah, they're not as charismatic as Tagoro was. But I would love like an action RPG Yu Hakusho game. Like Dragon Ball like Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, but like Yu Hakusho, that'd be great. Oh, Clem, you still with us? There's no good reason why we can't just set these guys on fire right now. It's like I had a thought with like speaking of Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, I had a thought with it. And like I started it. Oh buddy. It was a live action Netflix show. I had a thought of like the DBZ Kakarot game. Of like, what if we did that as another collaboration? Also, like, if you're gonna do a Yu Hakusho action RPG, it's like you've got to do the entire series, like Spirit Detective arc, Genkai arc, the Four Beasts arc. Rescue Yukina arc, Arc Tournament arc, Sensui arc, and then like decide what they're gonna do for the finale, whether or not they'll do the anime or the manga. I'd be so on board for that though. I didn't know there was a live-action Yu Yu Hakusho show. Alright, weapons. Weapons. How far did they go? I would have imagined, like, a live-action Yu Yu Hakusho adaptation would go... If it was a show, like, first season Spirit Detective arc. Maybe up until the battle with Hiei. Well, that'd only drop it by 1 point, so... Alright, that's pretty good. Okay. That's it. Can I save her? Gee. That's a lot. How long were the episodes? So we can try and, yeah. More than anything, I want to save, though. We've not been able to save since... before the fight with the mutant. I expected to be able to save at the end, and we couldn't. Alright. Let's go. "46, 56 minutes. I don't know, assume 2 episodes for Spirit Detective, 1 episode for Rescue Union, 2 episodes for Dark Tournament. Breakneck pace, and you get basically no characterization with it. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like looking at the success of stuff like Dragon Ball Z Kakarot and One Piece Odyssey, it would be a good opportunity for like various rights holders for anime licenses So, like, what other animes can we make action RPGs out of that people would buy? I can see that making sense. It wouldn't be appealing, but I can see it making sense. Yeah, but given that pretty much the only company that publishes anime games is Bandai Namco, like, see what else they can get. If Square turned around and did like a full-length Full Metal Alchemist action RPG adaptation, that'd be great. Of course, if Square did that, like, given that the Full Metal Alchemist manga ran in Square's manga line, if Square did do that, it would absolutely not be one game. The Ultimate Ninja Storm series did pretty well for Naruto. It was a pretty solid way of adapting the storyline. Took them 4 games, but still. I feel like part of that is because Naruto wasn't finished when they started. That's fair. Definitely wouldn't expect them to get to a season 2. It was such a bold and honestly just strange choice to adapt an anime or manga series like that into live action. Especially when you know the majority of it is going to have to be spent, a majority of the budget is going to have to be spent on special effects. Like when Bleach got a live action movie, you knew it was never going to get to any of the interesting stuff. Patrioting. Hmm. I'm surprised that they've got a whole setup of different arenas. Normally for something like this in a game like this, you'd expect one arena and then like maybe a little detail that says, oh, the condition of this match is no magic. Kind of interesting. Okay, so we're currently at level 15, 13, and 14. You think it'd be worth doing some grinding? See how much experience enemies around here. Yeah, let's see how much experience enemies are giving out. That'll decide whether or not it's worth it. We did just get a fresh set of equipment, though. Momo's pretty close to leveling up. And given that each level up feels like it does make a difference, it might be worth it to just push up to Momo's next level real quick. There you go. I don't want to have to spend 100 zenny on yen. Let's just rest and save. It didn't save, but we can save at the end. Fine, don't worry about it. And then we'll head on in. Yeah, like what other animes would make for a good adaptation like that? I don't know, because like, it's got to be something with like enough depth to it. Dragon Ball Z works because it's got so much history to work off. I hate one-on-one battles. Oh. Didn't realize this was the Choaniki corridor. Fucking green. Oh. Is that a specific character? Because I'm pretty sure there was a character who looked exactly the same outside. Yeah. Unless it's Bao and his twin brother, Wow. Just an Easter egg. Fair enough. Oh, I don't want to do one-on-ones. Like that. Yeah. Okay, so target the platform, I guess. Hmm. This seems like an interesting concept. Definitely good that I went around and spoke to everybody. Yeah. Especially JRPGs you haven't played before. Oh, you are opponents? Steal your stuff. So, has anybody picked up the Silent Hill 2 remake yet? Oh, hello. Did buy a new one. Yeah, I saw Ninja's been listed as playing it on Discord. And I think it popped up on Steam that he was playing it, but that might have been Ghost. Ah, damn it. Just bought this thing and I could have had this. Oh well. Where are those gems? Appears valuable, worth 5 Zanny. Oh, what do you got? These could be useful, but I don't want to just buy them and not know what I'm doing with them. Yeah. Ghost's been streaming it. I've been checking that out a little bit. I appreciate the gameplay looks. It's a good way of putting it. More appealing to a broader mass, I guess. But I never played Silent Hill 2 for the gameplay. I'll probably pick it up for a stream at some point, but not anytime soon. Yeah, I've heard it's reviewed really well. I'm watching it, it looks good. The environment design is really strong. It's impressive how well they've kept the fog intact. The combat gameplay seems more involved, but not necessarily easy, which is something I would have been concerned about. They've mixed up a few things, which was quite interesting. So it's not just going to be like playing the same game again, but with better graphics. One thing I was quite surprised about was the quality of the voice acting. It's like, I'm on record of being critical of the voice acting that they did for the Silent Hill HD collection, which was all professional voice actors who do that for a living and have been doing it for a while. Whereas the original game was more like people who were not necessarily professional voice actors. It was their first role, or their only role, or they hadn't done much of it. And the professionals came off weaker than the original. Well, I'm on record as being pretty critical of that. But the remake's voice acting is actually really solid. In a really compelling way, from what I've seen so far. I think, based on what I've seen and what I've heard, like, I would say it is probably worth picking up. It's not going to be something I'll pick up for a while, but it is something I will eventually pick up. I do still wish, like, you could actually just buy the original version of Silent Hill 2, though. One of the reasons why I had no real complaints about the RE4 make, except the fact that it was unnecessary, is that you can choose, do you want to play the original or do you want to play the remake on any system? Because OG RE4 is just available. I am quite glad that the prophecy I essentially laid down, that companies were going to start more heavily focusing on re-releasing and remastering old games, has really come true in a pretty big way. I'm quite happy about that. Like, especially with this announcement of Tomb Raider 456 remastered. I was hoping that would happen. I didn't expect it to happen so soon. The release date is exactly a year after the release of the first collection, which is great. I'm happy with that. I thought it'd be a longer while before we'd get it if we did, especially since they turned around and announced Soul Reaver Remastered. But no, we're getting it in February again. Like, I'm really on board with it. Let's see how this goes. First of all, like, I really hope Konami turns around and just, like, offers the original Silent Hill 2 on modern platforms. As like, yeah, Silent Hill 2 remake did really well. Here's an option to experience the original version of it. I'm not gonna hold my breath, but like, that would be really nice. Then we keep hoping for... Well, I'm gonna say we keep hoping for Capcom to do a re-release of the original RE trilogy, they did on PC. They're all on GOG now. Which is not the platform I expect them to release them on if they were going to, but there it is. Yeah, Konami did do it with Metal Gear Solid and the Master Collection. Though, let's be fair, the Master Collection was a weak showing. And there's also the thing... The Master Collection was advertised before release as being like 1080p, 60 FPS. And it came out and it wasn't. Like, they absolutely just outright lied about that. They've released a 2.0 patch recently that finally gives you the option of rendering the games, 2 and 3 at least, at 1080p. When before they were a locked 720. Like, we can talk about the Master Collections, but like, they were not good re-releases when they came out. They were bare bones packages of emulated MGS1 and emulated 2 and 3 HD. To the point of, like, the MGS 2 and 3 both just still label them as part of the HD collection all over the place. Please stop hitting my platform. This isn't gonna go well. Yeah, focus on her and hope she has less health than the platform. Damn it. Come on, Momo, you got that incredibly high power, make use of it. No, the only concern is, oh yeah, he failed. God damn it, come on. So, I'm gonna guess there's just no point in using any of these. Well, there goes Momo. Did that not do much? The game has offered no good explanation for why Momo misses so often. We're starting this again. I wasn't satisfied with the results, so we reset the game. We're gonna try that again. Let's give this a shot. I'm a big boy now. It's less than the standard attack. I figured that would be the case. It's easier to take them out than it is the platform. Oh great, a mage. Why would you have people on your team called Claw and Core? This sounds like you're asking for confusion. I wonder if I did Ascension and focused everything on the platform in the first bout, would I win? I want to restart again though. Come on. Oh, it feels like a waste now. The way they worded it was the entire fight would end if the platform is knocked down. Given that it seems to be hard, like, the health of the platform seems to be higher than the people on the platforms, that would make sense. Thank you. Not over yet, though. It's the last time I'm casting that. Don't like that as an ability. Two criticals and the guy's still standing. Come on. Everybody with one character's a good shot. Thank you. No magic. Now let's go rest and save. Oh, here you go. Wonder if there's a bonus for taking out the platform instead. Yes. We're absolutely spoiled in RPGs by modern saving mechanics. And I feel like nowhere is this more apparent than when you play the HD versions of like FF10 or FF12 that have autosave. It's like, oh yeah, let's play an RPG that was originally designed without autosave with autosave, and it's a very different experience all of a sudden. Oh, is this my room? I wanted their room first. Okay. Sounds suspicious. It sounds like the kind of bone that the game would not throw me. Oh yeah, you're fighting a wizard in no magic hall, so he should be effectively Chancellor. Cool, I don't trust that. Cool, can I go in there? I was told I was fighting in a no magic hall. Okay, so this is the no magic hall. The way the guard worded his directions was very confusing. Oh yeah. Hmm. This place is so confusingly laid out. Keep putting beds in these rooms that I can't sleep in. Yeah, go ahead. I mean, it's a nice idea for me to potentially be like, okay, so I shouldn't take Nina into this fight because she uses magic primarily. Except, what's the alternative? A level 1 onion monster that I have? I'm not throwing the match. Yeah. I mean, we could come to a compromise. We could give you the prize money, or, you know, we're with the princess here who could fund the operation. I don't really think it's fair to do a change to the lineup and then be like, well, we don't have time to delay, we'll just have to roll with it. It seems like the kind of thing of like, okay, you're immediately disqualified for not running this past anybody. Yeah, your fire isn't gonna work. We go big or we go home. I'm green this time. It seems like a good response. That was rude. Come on, get her back on her feet if you would. Oh, we about to be. It's like, hey, I pulled out my trump card and turned my little monster friends into hulking beasts. Cool. I'm gonna turn into a fucking dragon. You started this fight. He's got a lot of health, doesn't he? So. It's a Mins. I appreciate that. I can't believe none of them are dead yet. Last shot. God damn with these guys. One more time. And we're back. Okay, so that's one down. Cannot believe how much damage he took. Quick, kick him while he's down. What about this guy that we've seen makes you think he's going to keep any kind of promises ever made? It's honestly surprising how much of the game has been spent on these clowns. Alright, back to the inn. Rest up, save up. And then go at Gar. See how well we do with this. Motherfucker. Well, I guess I'm keeping the money for myself. I knew it was suspicious that somebody would need a life-saving operation in a fantasy world like this. The place probably doesn't even have doctors. Alright, let's go deal with Gar. It's interesting how sprite-based games like this can end up having more unique animations than games that use 3D models, where it would be easier to make those unique animations. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could feel so free. Oh, there she is. The coloration on her is weird. Her clothes are darker than usual. Usually, the outfit she wears is a much brighter blue. Really asked for it. Very specifically. A lot of damage. I'd like it if this attack that induces blindness would induce blindness. Last shot. Nope. Alright. Dynamite. God. Oh shit, I can't use items. Oh shit. Try typing ! Dynamite. Oh, that was fucking bullshit. Story purposes had to happen. Ugh. Like dynamite. That's right. But Gar, I sell drugs to the community. Well, you heard it here first, folks. Gar wants to reinstitutionalize slavery, and according to the rules, we're not allowed to say no. What a weird plot device. Well, I didn't get any money out of it. You okay there, buddy? I guess not. You may be right, but that's not the point. The second place prize. I just want money. Can't keep buying equipment with nothing. We're never going back to Wyndia, are we? East. He did say east, didn't he? Get there eventually. I mean, if you decided, like, if you hadn't decided to free the criminals, none of this would have happened. I feel like whenever we have the opportunity to save is a nice time to save. This game has been really weird about allowing me to save. Oh, get across the river. Surely that wagon's been moved by now. Good. Stretch. Auto check. Stretch. Thank you, Silent Night. And hydrate. Always try. enough drinks on hand for a stream anyway. Talking for an extended period really does take a toll on your voice. Done it before where I've gone for like 4+ hours without a drink during a stream and it's not pleasant. Doesn't leave you feeling good afterwards. Guy's got a golden knife. Bully. You know what we do to bullies? You know what happens to a bully when it's struck by lightning? Same thing that happens to everything else. Oh no, it has magic. I've heard the line was supposed to be a throwback. Apparently Toad was supposed to say stuff like that throughout the entire movie. And it's supposed to be an ironic callback to that. Gun! The greatest magic of all. A gun. Yeah, I've also heard that. Not sure which to believe, but Joss Whedon makes excuses for a bunch of movies that he wrote for around that period anyway. Like the excuses he makes for Alien Resurrection, script by Joss Whedon. Is it script? Screenplay? Screenplay by Joss Whedon? Ooh, beef jerky. Is it finally time for the rematch with these guys? One or the other. And Joss Whedon's like not had pleasant things to say about a bunch of the stuff that he wrote from that time. None of which being that he wrote bad stuff, all of it being that other people did bad things with the stuff he wrote. And it's like, Alien Resurrection was not written good. What makes Alien Resurrection watchable in any form or fashion is the actors and the way they play a lot of it. Ain't the fucking writing. Ah, join the party. Why is he level 13 if he's doing so much damage? I don't know. I mean, I'll accept it for Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the movie. But, like, everything else. Like, you can keep saying the world is against you. Sooner or later, it may not actually be that the world's against you, it's just that you're a prick. Like, if it keeps happening, it may not be the world is against you, it may be you. This seems good. Didn't have anything bad to say about Toy Story. It's easy to criticize Alien Resurrection and that line from X-Men when everybody does. When you start turning around and saying one of the most beloved animation classics in history is a bad movie, then people aren't going to listen to you with that. Like, I turn around and say I don't think The Fifth Element is necessarily a good movie. Nobody listens to it. So have I. So it's not like Whedon is a common denominator here. Yeah, but it's Whedon making a lot of excuses more than anything else, it feels. And also, like, knowing what Whedon is overall and what he's been for a long time, kind of ends up losing the benefit of the doubt that was created through his creation of Buffy and Angel and Firefly. So it could be that he does have negative things to say about Toy Story, but he knows nobody would listen. Also, like, my point with The Fifth Element isn't that it's... I think it's got problems as a movie, but it's so damn entertaining that none of it really matters. I mean, we're gonna... My brother was obsessed with Toy. Hmm. feel like Toy Story probably had the effect on kids that like The Matrix had on like teenagers of the time. There's like edgy teenagers all thinking like, oh, what if the world really is a simulation? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, what if we're all being controlled by a computer? Blah blah blah. And then Toy Story for kids is like, what if my toys really are alive next to them? And a simple idea executed well enough that it gets in the head. Good stuff. Good stuff. I have the Toy Story 3 game. I've heard it's really good. But I've been putting off playing it for a long time because I've still not seen Toy Story 3. Let's be fair, Whedon's high profile is because he made like 2 good TV shows. Like it all comes from that. And you can turn around and say stuff like, "Oh yeah, but what about his run on the Astonishing X-Men?" It's like, was it that good? Wasn't. What about his work on the Avengers movies? I didn't really like them. I think the Avengers 1 is like really overrated. I thought it at the time when it came out and I watched it. I was like, nah. We were building up to this and it was disappointing. Except for like the last 20 minutes of it. Maybe we should just stop asking Joss Whedon things. I imagine people have stopped asking Joss Whedon things. That said, Buffy the Vampire stream at some point. I'll have to bust out my Xbox 360 for it, but we'll see. That said, I actually want to see about possibly getting another Xbox 360. Get one that I can soft mod. It'd be really good if I could just have my games installed on a hard drive on it. I own everything I actually want to play on there. There's not actually any exceptions. Like, even the rarer stuff on Xbox, I don't really. To be fair, Beverly Hills Cop 3 isn't as culturally important as X-Men. Did they have to join at the crotch? They're Voltron? The Ultraman reject. Yeah, I can see that. Well, punch it. What do you got? Don't appreciate that. Oh, he's doing the poses and everything. Okay, so that metal main comes off, which makes me think he's going to use it as an attack that'll probably hit everybody. You know, it's funny. I said that. I don't remember what the carbuncle in FF13 looks like. I feel like it's been taken over by how the carbuncle looked in FF7 Remake. Where it was just such a bad design. Like, what if a dog but with a big head? It's not bad. So I hear Metaphor Refantasio is doing pretty well. Like, good enough to be considered for a possible... like, to be a possible Game of the Year candidate. Which is interesting. Kind of curious about how that's turning out. Right, 2 more shots. Lose the dragon. Listen, not wind. Definitely not ice. Motherfucker. I fucking hate when enemies do that. It was a time for that boss to die, it would have been then. Really was not worth it. Hey, if this doesn't miss, it'll be nice. Oh, come on. So even if I'd not been on low health there, that would have been a game over, doing that attack twice in a row. Fucking bullshit. Go through all of that nonsense again. Who we still got here? See, you got any plans for a spooky stream this month? A specific Halloween stream? Awesome. Want these men dead. Families dead. I want their dogs dead. Want their dog men dead. Oh, sweet. I did see you'd started playing that. I assume it was mostly set up. Yeah, the chance for them to survive a killing blow with 1 hit point is really nice. I'd like to be a little more in control of when it happens, but like just it happening there in the first place. Yeah, I work Halloween and then I finish on Halloween at 7 PM. And then I am back in work the next day at 7 AM. So I'm not going to have time for a Halloween stream. Not on the day, at least. Well, I've said before, like, probably nightmare creatures. I'm not sure what other horror games I'd be really interested in doing, since we're only on PS1. Yeah, probably keep Momo in the party this time. It really does look like they just touched dicks for this, and it's really unsettling. It could be interesting. I feel like it'd probably be more interesting to see them do. So it'd be probably something I'd be more into watching than doing myself. That said, I really should do another episode of the demo reel. Come on. Cool, don't say miss, just hit me with lightning, that's fine. Ugh. I feel like going with just defense would be fine with this. We're not getting anything else out of fire, and special characteristics don't feel like they'll help. Get him. You know, when you're bleeding through your AP just to maintain that form, not a good time to miss. Appreciate the confidence, Silent Knight. I do love just playing JRPG. I expected better of you, Gar. Could really do with a healing spell that heals everybody. Ooh. Could really do with enemies not spamming attacks that hit everybody. So by focusing purely on the defense form, we're still getting a decent attack out of the dragon, and it's not taking much AP per turn. Easiest way to deal with it. And that makes the choice to use a vitamin even more justified. Do it twice. Motherfucker. Would have been really happy if that killed him. You could knock it off with the multi-target attacks. I'd appreciate it. You dick. Bitch. Ooh, shield. They're finally done. Now we never have to deal with those horse boys again. First try. Would have been first try if it weren't for its nonsense of double stacking multi-target attacks. Until the next time. And Nina's just right back in the party. On an adventure. What a crazy overlong adventure. Why would they be in the Eastern Lands, Nina? Nope. I realized after I used the healing herbs that like I would just end up using the camp, so it was absolutely a waste. Could do with stocking up on some supplies in Wyndia anyway. Not got much ammonia left. This is Wyndia. I didn't sell shit worth buying. Where's that other item shop? Alright. That's probably good. Alright, just drop Nina off at the castle. Oh, do you want to let us in? Oh, I probably have to talk to him as Nina. Alright. It's such a weird mechanic because it comes up so infrequently that I forget it even exists. I don't know, I feel like it should be easy enough to explain. It's about whether or not he'll listen. Can't believe they have a chair big enough for Gar. Why is the king offering thanks on behalf of the queen? Right, Mecha's a drag. A real drag. Don't worry, Nina. We'll meet again in the sequel. Breath of Fire 4. Search for more money. I forgot how this game will sometimes just hard cut to black. Heard voices from the hall. I wonder what happened. I'll leave the child princess to investigate. Did nobody else hear this scream? Oh. Does the guy just have wings? Is this just an old guy with bird wings? On which way? They have wings? Have more of them had wings and I just haven't noticed? Nina and 4 can fly. Alright. You see anything, Rumper? Those thumbnails are already made for like the first 10 sessions. Ideally, I generally make a bunch of thumbnails for the YouTube archive in advance, so that when I finish the stream, I can just set them to upload, and I don't have to worry about spending like an extra 20-30 minutes doing stuff to sort it all out. Because you never know what time I'm actually going to finish streaming at. Might be tired and want to just go to bed. Nobody down here is saying anything. Oh, cool. I'll have to remember him. Do you think you guys should probably stop swinging your sword when the princess is walking around like this? Must have gone down to the basement. Even if nobody down here is saying anything. Seen anything, Catman? Oh, look, there's a rat. And chickens, which... I feel like having chickens roaming around kitchen isn't sanitary. How far down am I gonna have to go to find this thing? Let's go. I'm sorry, I was muted. There was only 4 of them, so I assume one of them wasn't from Dragon Quarter. Yeah, I've been clearing my throat quite commonly for like the past 20 minutes or so. I've been muting and unmuting a lot. Oh, is it? Sure, there was only 4 of them. No, there's 5. Yeah, that's fair enough. One with green hair, so yeah, she's the one that stands out. I know some Breath of Fire fans like to pretend that Dragon Quarter doesn't exist, but surely more of them like to pretend that Breath of Fire 6 doesn't. Stop 6. It's weird that they ever called it 6 in the first place. I thought it was a browser game. Yeah, I thought it was a Death 7 stream. That's a stretch. After Breath of Fire 6, I guess. Yeah, I thought it was a Japan-only browser game. Japan only. Where the hell is this thing gone? Well, it's Japan only, yeah. Find Pico? No, I've not found Honey yet. So it's gone past, it must have run down here. There it is. Fucking game. Then the cook should be more worried about the real rats running around in the kitchen. Like, the whole thing of it is like, oh yeah, it's hiding behind something just off camera. Again, it's one of those things of like, these mechanics that the game has that it brings up so inconsistently, like this. I missed stuff at the tower because I forgot we could do this until I had to do it. Yeah, but how old were you when you first did this, Bane? Go this way? Hmm. Okay, so it must have gone past here, because that's new dialogue. That's not a fall, you straight up jumped over the fence. She killed Honey. Bastard. Meanwhile... What's that up in the tree? Boy, you caught up quick. I thought we'd spend at least a little time without Nina. Also, why was Nina in the tree? And the Brood is probably like my least favorite of the X-Men alien races. I'm sorry, fucking what? My person, Nina, I'm stood right here. No wonder she caught it really quick. We're literally just down the road. Oh hey, we're right back here. Let's see if we can do that stuff in the tower then. Need a boat. I imagine if it's a steam boat, it probably uses a steam engine. Hmm. I do like the artwork on these character portraits. Oh, back to the tower. Well, that was immediate. It's interesting though, because I'm getting a better sense of the world. Like how the areas we've spent like the last 6 hours in are connected to the areas we'd been in previously. Hmm. Okay, so they're all turning off. Go. It's about to cut our lives into pieces. Oh no, it's dead. I do like single turn victories. How the hell am I supposed to do that? What the trick is here? Yeah, when we came here the first time, I'd forgotten that characters have abilities you can use, so I never did this. And now that we're just passing by the place anyway, I was like, let's give it a try. It's what I mean with the, like, this game has interesting mechanics that come up so infrequently that you forget you have them. Trick with... I assume the countdown is to activate all 4 of the crystals outside. Or if that's not the case, it would mean something upstairs instead. check that out. Incorrect. Yeah. I don't know which part you're referring to, Ben. But there were more crystals. Oh, I can just get back out. Okay. Hey. It was kind of weird. Yeah, run up and around for some reason. Like, I don't feel like a lot of that was really necessary. Well, thank you, Silent Knight. You really could have accomplished the same thing with a shorter countdown and not blocking the exit. Oh. Well, now that we know what we were missing. So one-time treasure box. Okay, so that'd be what that's referring to. If you want a new item out of the box, do it again. It can be one of three things. It's a curious little idea. Alright, let's go. Checkpoint. Have a quick rest first. No plot developments have happened, so nobody will have anything else to say. I'm gonna do my franchise days next year on just Castlevania. Will I follow it up with other franchise days? No. I just want to play Castlevania series and I enjoy it. Like I said, if you want to see somebody playing different entire franchises on a specific day, check out Teak the Gamer, who is currently streaming every Shinobi game on Fridays. He played Shinobi Legions yesterday, a game I didn't know existed. Known as Shinobi X in Europe. What if you just hid the princess in one of your wings? No, she doesn't. Dude, you're saying a child is attractive. I understand you're flustered, but think about your words. I wonder if Gar's gonna betray me later. I mean, you have been fighting a lot. I do really appreciate there's no random battles on the world map. Makes it more appealing to explore. It's a fishing hut. Excellent. Now that we've robbed the place, let's go. Wait a minute. There's a thing. Thunder. Oh, that's a tree. That's right, we found a thing. Put it inside of us. Now we can use thunder. Well, I probably don't want to go there yet. There'll probably be something that happens in town that sends me there. Oh. You're a big cat. You're a dog man. I've played enough RPGs to know the conventions. Also, it already happened like twice in this game. What is this place? Okay, so no boats, so yeah, we're probably gonna have to walk through the volcano. Doggo. Is this the cat guild? Alright. Taking passage to the eastern land. Myself, the boy, 2 girls, no questions asked. When he said care for a shot, I thought he meant, like, alcohol. I was like, what? The best weapon. I wonder if it'd be worth doing some grinding and get some cash for the... Hello, sailor. Dog man who likes a cat. Yes. Apparently it's nothing. I'm honestly kind of surprised at how big a lot of these towns are. Oh, scuttlebugs. Okay, so the lighthouse doesn't work, so that leaves us with the question of, like, what is it that we're going to have to do? Fix the lighthouse or just walk over the mountain? The answer is probably both. This place is cheaper than that place where they had their concert. What does Gar do? Apparently nothing. I mean, if they're paying for the food, maybe you shouldn't complain. Push large objects. Alright. His daughter, you say? A panacea is always good to have. You his daughter? Which is down at the shipyard. Here for me dinner. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back out to the inn and save now that you said that. You're concerned all of a sudden, sound night. I very pointedly didn't save before we entered. So the last time we saved would have been just before the checkpoint. So nothing to really worry about, just a bunch of wasted time. There you go, 12 minutes it would have wasted. I sure hope I don't meet Bicky the pirate here. Might be. Monsters in the lighthouse, you say?
Dynamite! 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 Dynamite!
Think for a second, that's a unique sprite, that'll probably be who we're after. But it's not a unique sprite. The master at the coffee house had the same sprite. Maybe you shouldn't leave them out near the ocean. And just turned off the light. Yeah, let's go talk to them. That's a monkey. Yeah, I feel like I've missed half the story. I didn't sign up to get caught in a love triangle. Who's Zig? Who's Sinker? Who are you? What's the guild? What's going on with the lighthouse? The guild is the guild. But which guild? There are two guilds. Tell us about Fade. Tell us about Zig. Tell us about your father. Tell us about you. Tell us about when's the ship coming? Tell us about the lighthouse. It's weird that basically everybody's saying the problem is that there are monsters in the lighthouse, and the solution for us isn't to clear out the monsters in the lighthouse. It seems to be to just avoid it all and go through the mountain. Tell us about Shadows. Tell us about Bade. Because you'd wait for a motley crew to turn with a dragon. To do what? Clear the road or clear the lighthouse? Tell us, who's Zig? Take your pick. Tell us about the road. Tell us about Mount Zublo. Tell us about the goddamn lighthouse. Well, if none of you are gonna let me say anything about the lighthouse, then I'll just go at the fucking road. With how many issues these guys have with the pathfinding and how often they keep having to reset right behind me, it's weird that Capcom didn't just decide to not have them follow you. So at this point, it's a legacy feature. It's a nice idea, but when it ends up actually causing problems in the game, like when we were in the tower and they were just actively getting caught on traps, which was depleting their health. That's an actual issue. Something should have been dealt with. FFA did it better. Yeah, following exactly in your footsteps and never having them ever have to worry about interacting with anything. Yeah. Straight up getting distracted by love triangles now. The problem is not addressed in 4. Wonderful. Hmm. I mean, I guess the really easiest solution is to just not have traps on the field map that will actively damage your characters. Right. Weird, there's just a monkey here. Man, what excellent framing on this shot. That's better. We'll help train you. These 2 children and this bookworm. Who has a gun. I think it's less about what you said and more about the fact that you are a child. Oh no. Not the training arc. This looks sus. First time we've seen one of those bots recently. We've seen quite a lot of them in other streams. They were like just posting actual links, but so many streamers, myself included, have it set up so that if a random comes in and posts a link, it's immediately deleted. So it was surprising they were doing that for as long as they were, but it looks like now they're back to just posting not a link. Or posting a link, but it's broken up so it doesn't automatically register as a link. It feels like it's been getting worse recently. A 1,000 zenny ain't gonna get you shit. Lightest stuff we can find is also probably going to be the weakest. 1,000 zenny isn't going to cover a whole lot. Oh yeah, because when we reset in the arena, we reset to before I'd actually sold all my old stuff. So we do still have it all. Oh, that's convenient. I had been selling the old equipment that I wasn't using. At night. It's weird that you'd think that they'd have this much time. I would have expected Zig's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go and fix the lighthouse, and then he does it that day. No one should bother us here in the center of town. Yeah, you didn't need to say that twice. It'd probably be a good idea for this if I could see his health as well. I think maybe I should have gotten better equipment. Alright. See how badly this is gonna go. Oh, I can see his health. Excellent. Oh, he's gonna die in this first turn, isn't he? Oh, thank God. Christ. Yeah, we're gonna need better equipment. This is not something to start so late. Question, do I get any of this equipment that I give to him back? Right. Like, that itself is all the money he's given me. It said he can use all the equipment I can use, but there was no option to equip him with either of these. Oh. Easy come, easy go. This whole idea that we take him with us, or we have the choice of going to the lighthouse immediately. Has me kind of concerned. Because it's like, okay, if we're going to the lighthouse with him, or if he's going to end up going on his own, I've got no good idea of how much is enough. The increase in defense is definitely... At no point has he been defending, which means his defense isn't going up. Oh, that was the wrong person. Defend on the only turn I've not attacked on. Oh, it's not the only. Or defend when I'm very specifically not attacking her. That should be good. A good result. Right. It would also be nice if after each bout, we weren't started as far away from him as possible. It's like, cool, after this, could we start next to him, maybe? No. You're going to be outside town, and he's going to be on the furthest point inside town. I think we're gonna call it here. Like, gone for quite a while. What we got going on? Oh, Brad. I'm part of some. Anyway, thank you everybody who joined the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Bane, Clem, Seek, Flame, and was here. Silent Night. A big special thank you to Silent Night and Follow. Was there anybody else? Missing? Panda. Ninja's lurking but hasn't contributed to chat, so he doesn't get thanked. Are you there, Ninja? See you. Ideally, we'll be back tomorrow with more Breath of Fire 3, continuing on our journey towards... I don't know. I have no idea what this game is doing or where it's going. We are currently 13 and a half hours in. There was someone called Tree Mosher. Oh, yeah. Thank you to Tree Mosher. We're currently 13 and a half hours in, and I feel like in most other RPGs, you have some idea of what the greater plot is by this point. In FF9, you've already been introduced to Kuja as the man behind Queen Braun. FF7, you're already outside of Midgar chasing Sephiroth, and that's the game. Skies of Arcadia, by this point, you're already after the moon crystals. Oh, I expect it to be. It's very surprising how slow-paced it is. Especially given that how long to beat says it's like 40 hours. Very surprising. That said, I think Lunar Silver Star story was also kind of similar in its slow pace. I don't recall if the main villain had actually revealed himself by this point. Although there had been rumblings of the Dark Tribe by this point. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting to see how different companies approach different RPGs. By this point in Suikoden, we'd be finished with the game. But that's only because we wouldn't be getting all 108 stars of death. Oh, neat. I appreciate that. Appreciate that kind of thing when it happens. It is really weird how much time was spent on the Horse Brothers. But yeah, that's gonna do it. So once again, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. Always really appreciate it. But big special thank you to everyone in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. But not Ninja, who continues to lurk and not say anything. You. Anyways, but I appreciate that, Ben. It's not really that I'm complaining about it, I'm more remarking upon its unusual nature. I'm not, like, saying if it doesn't start picking up soon, I'm gonna quit. Like, no, absolutely. I know Breath of Fire 3 is well regarded generally, even if you weren't a big fan of this. And it hasn't turned me off in any particular way. Like, Shadow Hearts had a rougher start than this. It's crazy. It's still crazy to think that I basically ended up 100% in Shadow Hearts. Given how that game started, and I was like, I should do Shadow Hearts Covenant next year. But yeah, I'll get some more of it, hopefully tomorrow. But yeah, let's actually wrap up. So, there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching, have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.